Hello, everyone. What's up, Wednesday? How is everybody doing? Welcome to all my friends and fellow bibliophiles. And if you're new to my channel, I'm Kat. Welcome to Kat's Novel Adventures and hanging out on a Wednesday. Please tell us about yourself in the chat. Mingle with our regulars and tell us what you're reading for today. And if you happen to be watching after the fact, which I think is amazing, please leave a comment. I appreciate you watching and let us know what you did while you were watching the replay. We like that. At least I like that. So how is everybody doing? It is a day 2 with snow in Louisiana. Yesterday was amazing. It was just fantastic to see how much snow fell yesterday. I did go play in the snow. It was extremely cold yesterday, and I was not out there super long. I tried to make a snowman and found it very difficult because the snow was very fluffy. It wouldn't stick together. I made a base for my snowman, and that was about it. So anyway, I took a couple of video clips and some pictures. I might put something together, and share with y'all my little snowy adventures. But today it was warmer, much warmer, and I went out and finished my snowman. His name is Bob, and I will post his picture in Discord when I get a chance. But my hubby Barry helped me a little bit with building my snowman. Then I attempted a snow angel today. The snow has kind of settled, so it's not as fluffy. And so my snow angel is kind of, I don't know, it's kind of lame. And then I did attempt that face challenge where you stick your face in the snow. And let me tell you something, I got brain freeze. And I did it, and I think I smashed my face in there too far. So then I tried to do it again, and I couldn't really see much of anything. So then I did it again. 3 strikes, you're out. And I don't look like my face. It looks like it looks like a man face. So I don't know. Anyway, I took a picture of that as well, but you cannot really see it that well because I guess the way the lighting was, it's in the shade, and I had to go where they had some decent snow. But anyway, that was an epic fail, was the face challenge thing. It did not come out looking like the pictures that I'm seeing on some people's social media. But anyway, yeah, so went out and did that for today, and right before coming on sprints, went and took a shower. So I'm all ready to read and just hang out. I've been working all day on content actually, and listening to some Poe. But yeah, I have to catch up on my reading because I've been very busy with content creation, editing, filming, and making notes for some videos that I have to get filmed by the end of this week. So anyway, let's see who is here, who is hanging out. They're excited to see everybody. Woot woot. Hello. Howdy Swank. Hello, Angel. Hello to the chat friends. Hello, Jess. Hello to you. What are you up to? Hello, Heidi. It is like that Twilight episode, and the earth is moving away from the sun. Yes, we don't get snow in Louisiana very often. And I feel bad that I ended up playing in the snow more this time than the last time it snowed, because Andrew, I think, was in high school, and yeah, pretty sure he was in high school, and he wanted me to come out and play in the snow. And I was like, I am not going in the snow. I'm too cold. I do not want to do it. And now I'm like, darn, I should have taken advantage of that because I did not have Andrew at home to play in the snow this time. But anyway, it was nice, but I'm glad it's going to be over with. The scary part is going to come tonight because everything is melting. We still have a lot of snow on the ground, don't get me wrong, but everything is starting to melt, and then it's going to get really cold again. Like the temperatures are going to drop. I can't remember how much, like 20s or something like that. it's going to freeze, and then we're going to have ice. And that's what's dangerous is the driving on the ice and everything. So my husband is off another day tomorrow, which means he's going to be working into the weekend. But he was off this whole week, except for Monday. He did go in Monday. He didn't have that day off. But I've been off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Tangipahoa Parish is off tomorrow, but I haven't heard anything from the school that I report at, but I'm not sure if I'm going to end up going. I technically work for Tangipahoa Parish, so I mean, I guess I could reach out to my supervisor and just double check, but I don't know. I don't want to be on the road if it's going to be icy conditions. We do not have the capability to drive on ice and in snow, not here in Louisiana, because I think the last time it snowed here, somebody said 2017, but my oldest son said it was 2018. So that's a long period of time in between snow days. But anyway, so that's where we're at. Hey, Tanya, how are you? Hello, Kaylin. Hello, Faye. I'm reading It Can Happen Here by Sinclair Lewis and Berlin Alexander Platz by Alfred Doblin. I've heard of It Can't Happen Here, and I've heard of Sinclair Lewis, but I have not heard of the second one. Hello, Vanessa. What are you up to? Tell me if y'all had, well, I mean, if you're in an area that normally doesn't get snow, if you got snow these last few days. Because what's really weird is that Monroe, which is about 4.5 hours from where we live, they a lot of times get snow instead of us. And they didn't get snow this time in Calhoun, which is in that Monroe area. So I thought that was pretty fascinating. So let me know if you're in an area that normally does not get snow and if you did, because I do know our friends in Mississippi, my friend Lori at Books, Ink, and Paper, my friend Jen at Literary Love in Alabama, she got snow. So my friend Simon that lives in Warner Robins in Georgia, he got snow, not quite as much as we did, but I think they might be getting some more tonight. I'm not 100% sure. Hello, Amberly. Hello, everyone. I'm hoping to finish Salem's Lot this afternoon. I hope you're liking it, Amberly. I love Salem's Lot. It is my favorite King book. I have a blah kind of day. I'm not sure why. It's not the snow, just me maybe. Aw, I don't like it. You did mention the other day that you were kind of sad that Christmas was over. So, you know what it is? I love January because it's my birthday month. But I will be honest, January and February are kind of dreary months. It's very cold and it's dark. And, well, it gets dark early. So I know maybe that's what it is, because I'm always kind of like a little bit down in the dumps. It takes me a lot to get motivated in the wintertime. That's why I'm kind of glad that I do sprints, because I know that I can be productive because I'll be up. I'm forcing myself to be up. I don't pay attention to when it gets dark behind me. Hello, Erica. Hello, cuddled up trying to stay warm, pregnant with baby number 3. Congratulations, and super sick. That's terrible. But congratulations on your pregnancy with baby number 3. That's so exciting. Fingers crossed I'm able to read some Agatha Christie. What Agatha Christie are you reading? I love Agatha Christie. And I'm always fascinated with anyone who is reading it as well and which ones they're reading. Jazz says, I'm reading Tales from the Cafe by Tashikazu Kawaguchi. I don't know if I did go with that. Is Tales from the Cafe part of that series, Jazz? They have cute covers. I see them all the time in Target, and I want to buy them, and I never do. Hello, Robin. I'm on the bus reading Onyx Storm, page 44 out of 527. Awesome. I'm so glad you got your copy. And that's so cute. You made a snowman cat. I'm going to put it in Discord. And I'm also going to probably put it on Facebook and on Instagram. I'm excited because if you saw my snowman yesterday, it was just a base. There was nothing to it. It was the beginning of my snowman. And I actually could roll the snow. That's what was so fun. Yesterday, I couldn't do that for sure. And you had to kind of like compact it. And it was very hard. Anytime you tried to mold it, it would just fall away. But today, I actually got to roll around. I wish I had video of me rolling it around, but I can't roll it around and do the video at the same time. And Jess said, I'd love to build a snowman. We get no snow where I'm at. Ugh, yeah. I like to look at it. I don't like 100% like to be in it. Like I'm kind of feeling like I have a headache coming on. And I think it's because I put my head in the snow. Not my whole head, but my face in the snow. I really do think that because it was like I had brain freeze. It's like, and then I did it 3 times. The first time I think was the problem because I smashed too far down. I think that was what it was. So I might have to take some Tylenol. Be back when I get home. Safe travels. And you froze your brain temporarily, Kat. That's why you went and did it again. I know. I am such a goofball. Ah, such a goofball. And what happened to Poe? He died young. Yes, he died young. It's terrible. Terrible, terrible. I did watch the movie that Jamie recommended on our Sprint Sunday. She recommended The Raven that stars Luke Evans and Cusack. Is it John Cusack? Who is the who actually plays the Edgar Allan Poe? John Cusack does, and Luke Evans plays a detective. And I liked it. It was pretty good. There was like this killer who was um, fascinated in with Edgar Allan Poe, and so he started taking Poe's story and bringing them to life and murdering people in that way. And there is like a gruesome death with the pit and the pendulum. But yeah, it was pretty decent. I thought I'd never seen it before, so it kind of added to my Nevermore readathon. And howdy to Swank, Angel, Jazz, Erica, and more from Kaylin. Hi, Halko. I'll be crocheting a bear and watching Fear the Walking Dead. Excellent. I love that. Halko, did you get snow? Just curious. I'm reading Edgar Allan Poe, A Life from Beginning to End. Nice. I watched The Fall of the House of Usher on Netflix. It was really good. Nice. So you watched the whole entire series, or is there another like standalone movie on Netflix? Is this the series by Mike Flanagan? Because I really, really enjoyed that. I did listen to The Fall of the House of Usher and I wrote it down because I actually listened to it. I was going to take Jacqueline's recommendation to listen to the narration by Christopher Lee. Well, I found it on YouTube, but it was an abridged version. And I'm like, well, that's kind of funky. So even though his voice sounded awesome, I'm like, I want to read the whole thing. So I found another version on YouTube, and it is Classic Audiobooks with Elliot. And I enjoyed it. I think the guy Elliot did a wonderful job with his narration, and they have playing in the background. There's like a gothic scene, and there's like some flashes of lightning and a little bit of thunder. It doesn't overpower. You can barely hear it, but it's, kind of like ambiance for him reading over that. And then I have been reading my poems. In fact, today I read A Valentine, and there is a hidden name in the poem. So I thought that was kind of cool, and I figured it out. So I'm keeping up. The only thing I need to do is get caught up in my Poe, A Life Cut Short. I am supposed to be, according to my schedule, I need to read chapter 8 today. And I am currently on chapter 4. So I need to make it all the way to chapter 9. So that is what I'm going to concentrate on. If I finish reading my pages and get caught up where I need to be, then I will work on some other content stuff. I have a humongous list of things to do, and I have deadlines, and I have to get them done. I mean, I'm not even like, I have all of this to do, a lot. So, and I have deadlines for things that have to get out, and I have a live chat scheduled with Kelsey for Monday that I have to do notes for. I have my live show with Janet Literary Love on Saturday morning. Just a lot. So I'm very grateful I've had this time off because it's helped immensely. And then Jen says, hi all, have a few productivity things to do today. And I'm listening to Charming by Jade Linwood. Is that a romance? And Esther Jane says, we finally didn't get snow south of Syracuse, New York. It's been amazing watching videos of all the snow other places. North of me, they get 42 inches over the past few days. Wow, that is a lot. I cannot even imagine. Woo, a lot, a lot. I will be trying to read None of This Is True by Lisa Jewell. Hopefully I can get in it in this funk I'm in. Get out that funk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Luna's trying to patrol. She heard a noise. Luna hears a noise and she's got to go patrol. Tanya said, oh, None of This Is True is so good, but I would advise to do an audiobook as it has podcasts in it, and it's the best audiobook I've ever listened to. I don't think it would be as good reading the words. Ooh. You hear that, Kaylin? Hello, Zach. I'm reading A Sorceress Comes to Call by T. Kingfisher, which I'm liking it significantly more than the other Kingfisher I've read, which I do have my Kingfisher book. If I need to start that one, if I want to finish it by this weekend, because I've read The Fall of the House of Usher, reread it because I've read it several times, but I like to read it and have it fresh in my mind. And then I'm going to read What Moves the Dead again. But I got What Moves the Dead on audiobook. I found it through Cloud Library, I think. Libby, I had it, but I think there was like 4 people waiting for it. So it's become popular. But I got it from Cloud Library. So I'll start listening to that as well. I think I can make it. It's only 5 hours, so it's not too bad. And Kaylin says, yes, I do miss Christmas, and I agree. January and February are dreary. I think I get seasonal affective disorder too. I think I suffer from that as well. It's very hard once it gets dark. And it used to be really bad when I worked full time in the classroom as a classroom teacher, because I would get to school in the dark because I would get there early, and then I would get home in the dark, and I felt like I was never in sunshine. So I always just wanted to come home and just go right to bed. And oh, thanks, Tanya. I usually absorb books better reading rather than listening, but glad that you enjoyed it. I like it so far, but not very far in yet. Well, that might be a kind of book that you could listen and read with your eyes at the same time, and it might be good. I wonder if the 1960s TV version of Batman and those 007 movies copy The Pit and the Pendulum when the heroes are tied up, but always escape when the pendulum gets close. Maybe that's where they got the idea. What's up, Leslie? Wood. How are you, my friend? How's it going over there in California? Are y'all getting back to normal or some normalcy? Y'all been hit hard. And Tanya says, I hope you enjoy it, to Kaylin. Thanks to Tanya. And it did snow in my city, but where I live, there wasn't much. Aw. And hello, Jamie. Just popping in from work to say hello. Hoping to be back for a while after work. I don't know if you heard, I watched The Raven that you recommended, and I enjoyed it. I feel like Christopher Lee would have the perfect voice for that poem. Yes, for The House of Usher. Yes, the short story. I agree. And hello to Jamie from Kaylin. And Zach said, Set the Record Straight by Hannah Bonham Young is a short, sweet holiday romance that was a good January boost for me. Look at that, Kaylin. You're getting a good rec. And then it was the 8-part series. Watch them all back to back. That's amazing. Amazing. I really, really enjoyed it. My husband and I watched it together. I had started it during the week of Nevermore, and I told myself that I was only going to watch a couple of episodes because I wanted to read The Mask of the Red Death, and I saw that was, I believe, the second episode, maybe the third episode. I think it was the second. But anyway, I wanted to see that one. So we watched it together and we got hooked, and then we just kept continuing to watch it and loved it. So I'm glad you enjoyed it. And thanks to Zach, I'll look that one up. And hello, Angela. I'm starting on The Pit and the Pendulum tonight. This will be my 6th short story since we began. Excellent. Sweet memories of my high school English lit class. Wonderful. And did you finish your entire Chronicles of Narnia? Because I know you were working on that. And how did you like them as a whole, the whole entire series? Hello, Nicole. Gonna slowly make parts of dinner during chats and read Invisible Man during sprints. How are you liking Invisible Man? Because I know you had that read along. One of the things is my husband made a delicious broccoli and cheese soup. That's what he made. We had that for lunch today. So tonight, I think he's going to make homemade potato chips tonight. Hello, Christina. We'll be mostly lurking today as I need to finish Onyx Storm today and get Beautiful Creature started and need that finished by Friday. Wow, that's a lot because I'm sure Onyx Storm is humongous and Beautiful Creatures looks kind of chunky as well. But how are you liking Onyx Storm? Is it living up to all the hype? And Christina's reminding everybody to hydrate, have a snack, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. I love that. Oh, I love that. And hello to Kaylin from Jamie. And hi, Kaylin, Zach, Swink, Angela, Christina, Jamie, and other chat friends I can't see yet. So sweet. So glad you liked it. I'm planning to watch it again this weekend. I did. I really enjoyed it. There were moments when I thought John Cusack's portrayal of Poe was a little over the top. Although reading in this book right here, there's a part where Poe is in a bar room. Well, John Cusack's Poe is in the bar room and he's acting like he's like above everyone, kind of thing. And they mention how sometimes his character, he would get like that, where he did not like people to, like he always wanted to act like he was a little more superior, but then other times he was kind of shy. So, but otherwise, I thought it was really great. And I really like Luke Evans. So it was nice seeing him in that role. And he was young. And it kind of reminds me of the time period when The Alienist takes place, which I absolutely love. The Alienist, the book, and by Caleb Carr, and the TV show. Thought that he did a great job. He's a journalist in that one. Hello, Mama Maggie. How are you today? What are you up to? And I'm currently rewatching The Fall of the House of Usher on Netflix this week. I'm up to episode 3. Nice. Broccoli cheese soup is perfect for this weather. I agree. And my husband was growing broccoli, and he was able to put some of his broccoli in the soup, which I thought was pretty nice. And then he had to add with some frozen broccoli. But we got to taste a little bit of his broccoli he grew. Hello, Alex. Planning to read more of Life After Life tonight, as well as continue chores, laundry, and cooking. Tonight is cream cheese, spinach, and mozzarella smothered chicken thighs. Really? Really, Alex? You're going to come into the chat with that? Oh, you're making me want to eat that. I wish I could come in to your house and have dinner with you. That sounds lovely. Is this a recipe that you have created all on your own, or do you have an actual recipe? Because if you have an actual recipe, I think you need to share. And I'm so glad you're here, Alex. Invisible Man is going well. Lots of food for thought. Yes. It's been a while since I read it, but I remember liking it. I had to read it for one of my English lit classes in college. And I have the book somewhere on my bookshelf with Brussels sprouts and baked potato. You know how I feel about potatoes. My husband did make us baked potatoes last night, and that was yummy. And Brussels sprouts. How are you fixing your Brussels sprouts? I had the most amazing Brussels sprouts at that restaurant, The District. Oh my gosh, they were so good. So good. And hi, Alex. Yum. I agree. Our wind chill factor was at negative 18 when I woke up this morning. I did not want to go out, but I made it. I'm already over winter. So when you say you went out, like you literally went out, like you went to work, like I can't even imagine. Like, how do you do it? And how do you drive in it? I would be so scared. I wouldn't be able to do it. Hello, Bryce. Bryce, it's been a long time. How have you been? Going to be reading Oathbringer by Brandon Sanderson. Excellent. I want to get Brandon Sanderson's new picture book that he has out. He is an author that I need to read more of. And hello to Nicole, Swank, and Jamie. And hi to Angela. Nicole Lovin is an invisible man and is loving it, Nicole. That's good to hear. And Christina says, I'm currently in chapter 44 of 66 and loving it. And Beautiful Creatures is 563 pages. So fingers crossed and Lulu engaged. I don't know what that means. Yay, Anne, you got your book. I am too. I knew you'd like it. And what's up, Heidi, Christina, and Zach from Alex? And hi to Alex. All the highs. Hi to Nicole. Highs. Oh, Andy, hello. How are you, my friend? And hi to Bryce from Christina. Hi to Nicole from Christina. And how much snow did you get? We got about 11 inches south of Louisiana. Well, we have conflicting reports because what they say that we got is not what we got. We got much more than what they said. I think one website said 4 inches here. No, we at first thought between like maybe 10 and 12, but it was not. I wish I would have had a ruler I could have put out in the yard so that we could have measured it, because then we would have had an accurate reading. I think we got more like 6 to 8 inches, something like that. Maybe more, maybe. My oldest son thinks we got like 9 point whatever. So I don't know. But yeah, because Ponchatoula, they had Ponchatoula as listed as 6 inches and Hammond 4. Now, with that being said, we are more on the Ponchatoula side, so that would make more sense. We're not really in the town of Hammond. We have a Hammond address, but we're more rural. So I would say 6 to 8 inches between then, but we got a lot. I mean, that's a lot. And I've put I need to put pictures. I want to make the video is what I need, so people can actually see with the snow falling and everything. But 11, that's a lot. And where my dad is, he lives in River Ridge on the South Shore, and I think they got like 10 inches. So yeah, awesome. Did you build a snowman, Bryce? And thank you for booping the like button. I appreciate you, Andy. I'll make you comfort food anytime. And no, it's a recipe I follow. Ooh, you have to share. You have to share so that I can have Barry make it for me. And Alex, did you bring enough for everyone? Yum, Alex. Sounds yummy, Alex. You see, Alex, you're making everybody hungry. And hello to Christina from Bryce. And Anne is almost finished with The Life of Herod the Great by Zora Neale Hurston. Amazing book. I'll have to check it out. I love Their Eyes Are Watching God. That is one of my favorite books. And I've read it a couple of times, but I have not read anything else by her. And also, fun fact, she was an anthropologist and is mentioned in Serpent in the Rainbow for her work with zombies. So, and not zombies like the brain zombies, but like Haitian zombies. It was a very dangerous time when they were looking into all of that. But yeah, I need to read more of her stuff too. I'm pretty sure we're all drooling now. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And I bet you her Brussels sprouts are like fancy Brussels sprouts. They're not like going to be steamed or anything. Alex, tell us what kind of Brussels sprouts. Did you roast them? Did you put them in something really delicious? Hello, Stina. I've been listening to Ink Blood Sister Scribe, but I think I'll switch to something else for sprints. Nice. And I'm reading Percy Jackson, The Sea of Monsters. I'm at 156 of 279. I love that. I love the Percy Jackson series, Angel. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And hello, Nicole. I'm going to be listening to Dead Wake by Eric Larson and Diamond Paint for a bit. Nice. What are you diamond painting? And Delulu equals, craziness or delusional thinking. Gotcha. I gotcha. I've never heard of that. Might have to put that in my vocabulary. Delulu, like delusional craziness. And hope to finish it this evening. I hope so. I hope you can do it. And Angela did finish the Chronicles of Narnia. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I was not a fantasy reader in my youth, so I'm playing catch up now. I'm easing into it with children's fantasy. I love children's fantasy a lot. And I just think it's easier to digest than adult fantasy. I just don't ever feel like I have the time to commit to it. I was telling Kelsey this when we got together. I feel like with fantasy, I would need like a big cork board or a whiteboard, and I would have to like have everything listed and how it's connected so I could refer to it. I need a key to keep track of like the names and the places that they live. It's very like when I'm watching, even when I watch Lord of the Rings, like I'm not 100% sure. Know the main characters, but that's about it. And so, like, I'm very intimidated to actually read the books. Now, I've read The Hobbit a couple of times, and I get it, I understand it, but I think Lord of the Rings is a totally different animal for sure. And yay to Angela from Nicole. Hello, Teresa. Nice and warm here. We got up to 29 or 30 Fahrenheit here. Excellent. Yeah, we're in the 30s right now, which I'm telling you, so much warmer. And the sun came out. I was kind of sweating today because I was so bundled up. And then of course I was building a snowman, so I was exerting energy. Ooh, that is warm at this point. And hello to Teresa. Yes, I had to start my car anyway. So I drove to McDonald's for a breakfast sandwich. I'm used to the extreme cold, but I still don't like it. Okay, gotcha. So you're a pro when it comes to dealing with it, but you don't like having to be a pro in those circumstances. I admire you, and I'm in total awe of anyone who lives in a place where it snows normally. Because I don't think I could do it, honestly. And Heidi says to Angela, read the Chronicles of, is it Prydain? Next, middle grade. I just read it for the first time. The second book, The Black Cauldron, is 5 stars. Nice. Oh my God, I love roasted Brussels sprouts with bacon. I'll have to send you a picture, Nicole, of the Brussels sprouts I had at the district. They were so good. They had all kinds of things in it, cranberries, pecans, whatever, pepper jelly. Oh, gosh, it was delicious. They will be roasted with garlic, salt, and pepper. Easy peasy Brussels sprouts. I kind of do that when I roast my own. Sometimes I'll put a special balsamic honey glaze kind of thing. It's not really a glaze. It's more like I don't know what you call it. After you roast the Brussels sprouts, you put it in there and you just kind of mix it together. But they're called knockout Brussels sprouts if you add the honey and the balsamic vinegar. But that sounds good. And really liking Nicholas Nickleby so far, and also The Frozen River. Nice. I have to read The Frozen River. It was 19 when I walked to the store at noon. And I'm diamond painting Jack Skellington and Sally. Awesome. Well, when you finish, Nicole, if you don't mind, take a pic of it and put it in the craft section of Discord so I can see it. And dinner at Alex's. What time should we arrive? Yeah, Alex would die if we all decided to arrive to her house. You see, I'm not really at my house, Alex. I'm somewhere around the corner. I'm going to come for dinner. Oh, yes. And so, yay, Nicholas and Nickleby was great. And hi to Alex. Hello, smiles and yums. Hope you had a fun time hanging with Kelsey. We did. We had a nice time. We actually opened gifts and then we went to eat at Zia's. That was her choice. And I got shrimp and grits, which I always get when I go to Zia's. I should try something else, but their shrimp and grits are very good. And then I went to my dad's after and then hung out with my dad the next day. There wasn't really anything playing too good at the movies that we wanted to see. I mean, I want to see Nosferatu, but I want to kind of see that with my husband. So we ended up going to Bath and Body Works, my dad and I, because I got a little free trial size thing for my birthday. I got a new candle. It's a spring candle. And then I ended up going to Barnes and Nobles to get the book that they're reading for the book list book club. It's all the games gods play, something like that. And we'll be starting that at the end of this month. So it's a fantasy, but there are folklore elements to it because it's mythology. So I will be counting that for February as well. But I wanted a pretty copy of it, so I couldn't buy it from Amazon. And it was an expensive book. I couldn't believe it. It was like $36. I got to put that in my thing. I couldn't believe how expensive it was. But it's expensive because it's pretty. To Nicole, and 6:30 is when my second half gets home. I'll time it to be hot. And I'm missing this one. My car has really been struggling in these temps. Need to get a new battery, I think. Yeah, I was kind of worried about my battery too, because there were a couple of cold days a couple of weeks ago, and actually during Winterween, because I did a video clip of myself in the car waiting for my car to wake up, to warm up. I'm doing well. A new fire just broke out, so I'm just going to disassociate and read to deal with it all. Yes, please stay safe. Ugh. And thanks for the recommendation. I will look into it. And that's to Heidi. Hello, Emma. Wood Wood, how are you, my friend? I'm doing some writing and we'll leave this running in the background. Thank you so much, Emma. I appreciate it. And hope you enjoyed the snow. We did, but I'm ready for it to go away. I'm ready to get back to normal. And I don't want it to come back anytime soon, especially next week when I am flying out to go see my sister in Atlanta. So I don't want anything messing up with my travel plans for sure. So we are at the end of the comments, and I think it is time for us to, let me click this out, to go on a sprint. And I forgot to get my kitty cat up and running. But are y'all okay with 45 minutes? Where's my kitty cat? There it is. Let me know, and that's what I'll set it for, is 45. Emma, do y'all get snow? I guess y'all do. I'm not sure. And 45 is good. Yes. Okay, good. Let me get my timer up. Set my time. We'll keep our blue background. Let's start. Okay, so it looks like everybody's saying good for 45. 45. I like that. Okay. So happy reading, everyone. Happy sprinting, whatever you're going to get up to. And I will see y'all in a little bit. Hello. How did everybody do? I was engrossed. I'm at the part where we're learning about Poe's military service. Yes, he was in the army. And it's very interesting to learn about that. The author of and the poet of some of our wonderful works of literature in the army. And I am freezing. I don't know why. My room is cold. I was sitting in the living room by the fire, enjoying the fire as I was posting my pictures of Bob the snowman. That's what I named my snowman, Bob. So how did y'all do? Snow is pretty, but I'm definitely ready for spring. I am right there with you, Anne. I've loved the snow for the last couple of days, but I'm ready for it to go away so I can live my life. And I'm actually ready for daylight saving time. That is what I'm really wanting soon. And Mama Maggie said, I think the funniest part of this week was that yesterday was a National Snow Day, and they got snow in places that it never falls. I wish I would have known that. And FYI, all 50 states have now had snow in 2025. Really? Even California had snow in 2025? That's amazing. Amazing. And Hawaii? Also, Hawaii had snow? How is that possible? Yeah, it's funny because talking about Hawaii, my brother-in-law, my husband's brother, and his wife are in Hawaii right now. So they missed the whole entire snow occurrence here. And they were actually toasting each other in a picture in Hawaii. You know, they had the cocktails or whatever. I just thought that was so funny. Here we are freezing, and they're out having fun in the sun in Hawaii. Hello, Amy. Woot woot. What you doing, my friend? Happy Wednesday to you. And hello, Joanna. How are you? I am working on my biography of Poe. I actually used that sprint to post on my social media, my snowman Bob that I made. So that's what I did at first. And then I did take a Tylenol because my head is feeling I feel like I'm on the brink of a headache. And then I started with my reading of my Poe, my man Poe. And Barry is supposed to be making homemade French fries. So we'll see how that turns out. And Amy is listening to Hurricane Season by Fernanda Melchor and crocheting. Nice. What are you crocheting? Are you crocheting a blanket? And hi to JK from Kaylin. And hey to JK, I'm pretty good, just lounging around at the moment. What are you up to today? And hello to everyone who said hi to me. I was listening while doing my recycling and unable to respond. And Joanna wants to know what you're up to, getting some reviewing done on PowerPoint for work. I'm reading None of This Is True. Hope you're having a good night. And it's going okay. Just wrapping up work. Thanks for checking in. And hello, Samira. Hello to everyone and happy Wednesday. I'll be listening, but mostly working on homework tonight. What kind of homework do you have? I did not read. Couldn't focus. I ate dinner and started getting my readings and assignments into my planner for the new semester. You sound like you're doing some productivity tonight. What did you eat for dinner? And I finished a Sumerian lesson and read a chapter of It Can't Happen Here. That sounds good. And going to have dinner with Keaton, but we'll have you on in the background. Woohoo! I plan to return. That's awesome, Alex. Alex, you should come and join me for sprints today after you eat. Hang out. Ate loaded nachos and read a chapter. Ooh, loaded nachos. Do you put jalapenos on them? I loved jalapenos, but I can't eat them anymore. They hurt me. But I love nachos. Stina flitted amongst my library stack. I think I'm going to stick with Poison Primrose by Dahlia Donovan. I like that. First of all, I like that her name is Dahlia Donovan. I like the alliteration, and I love that her title is Poison Primrose. All that alliteration. It was crazy to me that Florida had snow. I know. It's amazing to me that all 50 states could have snow. I just can't imagine California having snow, especially with everything that's going on. But I mean, I don't. In Arizona, Arizona's had snow. That's crazy, crazy to me. California and Hawaii have both had snow. That is crazy to me. I just can't imagine this month. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Honestly, amazing. And Nicole made it to 15% of dead weight. Good job. And we regularly get snow here in California, just not in all parts of the state. Really? I never knew that. I never knew. Never knew. And I'm surprised that Hawaii would get snow. That is just, I don't know what I'm thinking. Why? It just seems so, and like Arizona and all these desert places. But I mean, I guess too, Utah gets snow. It's mountainous. I guess that's why, maybe, huh? The altitude and everything. You know what's weird is when I went to Colorado, my friend Helen lived there, and when I went to Colorado, I we she had no snow where she lived, but as we drove up into the mountains, it was like snowing and freezing. It was amazing that you could just be in one part, same town, no snow, and then as you're going into the mountains, then there's snow right there. That's, you know, amazing to me. When we visited the Stanley Hotel in Colorado, there were snow flurries, but not enough that you really could, like if I could take a picture, you really wouldn't see it very well. Yeah, there's snow up here by Tahoe for sure. I can see it from the valley when the air is clear enough. Y'all can tell I don't know my geography very well. Happy Wednesday to Samira. Nice to meet you. What are you working on? Samira's working on homework. Teresa says, I vacuumed my bedroom floor and read a couple of pages of The Frozen River. I need to read The Frozen River. I've had it on my shelf for a while, and it's supposed to be very, very good. I need to vacuum as well, but I'm kind of, I feel like we have like all kinds of like, I don't know what it's, sand or something. We're rebuilding our deck outside. So if I do a little snow video, you're going to see how the deck is like destroyed or whatever. But my husband started taking the deck apart and started working on it before his mom passed away. And then it's kind of like had a standstill. And then, of course, with all this weather. So anyway, there is like sand underneath there. And Luna jumps in there because sometimes the bunnies go underneath the deck. So I think she's out there looking, but she tracks it in. My Luna. Mount Haleakala. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Gets snow and had snow earlier this month. Wow. That's amazing. I guess, does it have to do with altitude? Somebody tell me. The high up, is it because it's cooler up there? And Amberly got to the third part of Salem's Lot, about 130 pages to go. Woot, woot. How are you liking it, Amberly? You will not hurt my feelings if you're not loving it. But the fact that you're sticking with it means that you at least like it enough to finish it. And Jamie says, I can see snow in the mountains here in California sometimes when I'm out driving. Wow. I was born in California. I was actually born on an Air Force base because my dad was in the Air Force. And I keep saying I'm going to go back to California to see where that is because it's a little town called Lompoc. And I would like to just go see where I was born. And I've been to California one time to visit with my grandmother, and I was like in 6th grade. But I remember we went to San Francisco, and we went in June, and it was cool. I remember that. I had to wear like a jacket or a sweater. And we went to San Francisco. We went to San Diego because we went to the San Diego Zoo. We went to San Jose. And we passed through Los Angeles. I had told my grandmother, please wake me up if we go through Los Angeles. I want to see the Hollywood sign. And she tried to wake me up. I was so tired. We were sleeping on the bus. We took this Greyhound bus. There's something called a Ameripass. And you could just travel on this bus through these different places. and stop and spend the night and do all this stuff. But it was an amazing trip because I got to see several different states on that journey. But that was my experience with California. I would like to go back one day though, because I just want to see. And I thought, I mean, this is my sixth grade mind, my 12-year-old mind, just remembering it like being a place that I would like to go back and visit. Like it just seemed like a nice place. So I don't know if my adult mind would feel the same way, but one page from finishing The Pit and the Pendulum. Woot woot. The rats are on him. Ooh. When I think about rats, I think about that story about the rats in the lighthouse. Edie, woot woot. You're here. Just got home. How are you, Edie? And hello, Christy. Reading The Winter People. Yay. I love it. I love it. I love it. I can't wait to start it. But I've got to finish with my Poe. I've got to finish with Poe. And I was really supposed to start The Terror, but I don't know if I'm going to read it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to it. I feel terrible. I feel like I'm letting Alex down. And Alicia's home. Hope you had fun in the snow. I did. How much snow did y'all get? Do y'all get any snow, Alicia? And yes, I am crocheting a blanket for all my reads this year. What? Daisy Granny Squares in the 3 main colors of the different book covers. That's awesome. I can't wait to see it. And that's cool. I'm back. How you doing, Robin? I'm working on business classes. Tonight is organizational behavior, the psychology on job performance. That sounds fascinating. I like that. And you can go skiing in the California mountains. I know, who knew? I mean, everybody knows but me, obviously. I'm glad Mama Maggie pointed this out to me. I remember driving in the Arizona desert and getting hit with a blizzard for about 15 minutes. What? That's so insane. I did make the pay 64 in Onyx. Oh, to page 64. Okay, hello. I did make it to page 64 in Onyx Storm. Nice progress. And yeah, people often forget we have mountains here in California. Yeah, I forgot. I mean, I shouldn't have forgotten. The Hollywood sign is in a mountain. Well, I mean, it's not a good gargantuan mountain, but it's still considered a mountain, right? Or is that a hill? Luckily, we have no snow in Tampa yet, but we're in a low 40 to 30s. I love to ski. I just went a few weeks ago in Vermont. Fun. I have never been skiing because I'm not a big snow person. I mean, I know that sounds unbelievable considering I went out and played in the snow yesterday and today, but I assure you, my playing in the snow was not like all day long. It was for periods of time, and I don't really like being super cold, and we don't really have clothing. At least I do not own clothing that is what you should wear in the snow. So like, it's not like that material where the snow, doesn't make you wet, like when you lay in it. And so that once you do that, you just want to go inside at that point. Sedona, Arizona gets snow pretty often. Wow. Sedona. My sister went to a spa or something there. Arizona regularly gets snow. Flagstaff has ski resorts. Even 20 minutes north of Phoenix, you can go sledding and then drive south and be in shorts. Yeah. It's amazing to me, honestly, when you think about it. Because there are also places that are so hot and have drought conditions at times. Yes, I need to get stuff done tonight. I had a sushi bowl. Yum. Y'all are eating wonderful things tonight. And when I worked for the sheriff's office here in Fort Collins, we were always rescuing people who thought they could go hiking in Estes in shorts and flip-flops. Really. First of all, why would you hike in flip-flops to begin with? Because, I mean, there are things that could happen to your toes when you're hiking. Not to mention, like, a snake could bite you on your toe. That's weird. Mount Halakala is high altitude. You can watch the sunrise above the clouds. That's awesome. Luckily, we have no snow in Tampa yet, but we end low 40 to 30s. Yes, that was a repeat. I think it's my favorite of the King of Red so far. Granted, this is only my fifth. Well, considering what you've read prior to this, makes a big difference. I love Salem's Lot, just for a lot of reasons. I think there's a lot. I like all the characters. Um, I think though, if you've ever read Needful Things and then you go back and read Salem's Lot, you might feel like Kelsey was. That Needful Things had more action to it, but I don't know. I just liked it. I like the characters. I like the how fast the vampire virus goes through the town. I mean, it's really not that unbelievable when you think about it. That's the whole point of why zombies can take over, because people are going to trust people that they know, and they're not going to think that there's anything wrong with them, even though they're trying to like bite you and eat you. Robin says, I need to finish the last 40 pages in Butcher and Blackbird before I go back to the book and reading. Where's Travis? Well, let me tell you about our sweet Travis. Travis he's out of town at some kind of a personal training conference thing. And he sent me a personal message and said that he will do sprint art for us, but he will have to do it like when he gets back from his trip. So I think he missed all the snow in Alabama too, which I'm very sad for him. But yeah, he's not going to be here tonight. Isn't that sad? Our little buddy. Your manager, Kaylin. I'm glad to be home. I don't blame you. And we've had a little snow this year, not much. Chickens are not loving it. Oh, I can imagine they are not. And yeah, where is Travis? Yeah, poor Travis had a work trip. I'm not a snow person either. It's pretty, but I hate it. Yeah, it's pretty to look at, but I mean, it really, like at this point right now, because the sun came out today, and when you look at my yard, it's funny because you see exactly where the sun, was beating down on our yard, because that's the part where you don't see a trace of snow. But then there's snow all around where it's like in the shade or whatever. So it looks very weird. And my husband just went out before I hopped back on, and he was like, all the snow is gone. And so I'm like literally thinking all the snow is gone. And I go out there and I'm like, all the snow is not gone there. It's all over our deck. It's all in this one side of our house. And we still got plenty in the front. Bob is still out there. Bob is still out in my front yard, y'all. I hope nobody destroys Bob. I'll be sad. And I had pizza rolls for dinner, not fancy at all. I love pizza rolls. Did you eat the kind with the little pepperonis? It is supposed to be 32 here in Delaware tomorrow. Let me find shorts. And y'all, you can laugh, Ann, because y'all have temperatures worse than that. You have fun with the shorts, I would say, in a warm area. I will stay in a warm area. Salem's Lot is very low in action, which I wasn't expecting, but given the Dracula inspiration, it makes a lot of sense. There's a lot about it that feels like Dracula in some ways. Yes, I agree. But I also like, my thing is, I like character-driven stories, and I like seeing how a character, when put in these positions, like what they're going to do. Like, are they going to be the type that's going to fight? Are they going to be the type that's going to run away? Are they going to redeem themselves if they happen to be a jerk? I just like to see how a character is placed in these unusual circumstances, and it takes time. I mean, a person just doesn't change overnight or whatever. And I do like to see how relationships develop. I mean, Ben Mears in his relationship with his old teacher, I like that whole situation. I liked his, relationship with the female character, which I can't think of what her name is right now. But I liked their, getting to know each other. So there's aspects of it. And then there's just that level of creepiness. Like, that is so creepy to me about the the friends, the brothers, and him outside the window. And I think that's why that creeps me out so much in the original Salem's Lot. I know some people, it might not be their favorite, but this David Soul version of Salem's Lot is my favorite. Just saying. Oh, Travis, I need a new song to perform. I know. Oh, and he made a song for Edgar Allan Poe, and he put it in the music. And have you read The Shining? Yes, I have read The Shining a couple of times, and I do like The Shining. I mean, I have a lot of favorites by King, but if somebody was like, "You have to pick just one," which one would you pick? I would pick Salem's Lot, but I do like The Shining as well. I had the combination pizza rolls. Ooh, pepperoni and sausage. Living dangerously with that combo. Misery and Dolores Claiborne are great character novels with great plots too. I agree 100%. I loved revisiting Misery a couple of years ago when Kelsey and I did our Year of King. Dolores Claiborne, I should reread. I should have reread it that year because we also did Gerald's Game, and there is, some connection between the two. But Kelsey and I say we're going to do another Year of King. Maybe we will, since she started her new movie channel. I'll have to talk to her about it because there's so many movies we could compare to. I mean, so many books we can compare to movies. Anne says, I have severe arthritis in my right hand. I'm hoping that the dampness leaves soon. Yeah, I feel for you on that. I think that I have developed arthritis in my hands. My hands ache a lot, and I already have the issue that my wedding rings don't fit. I can put one on, but I really need to get them resized. But when I went to go check about that, they were not seeing anything, but my hands are very, very achy. Like if I do this, they hurt. So, I don't know. I need to check into that, into doing some blood work and see. I'm not looking forward to that. I need and like you, I'm sure you use your hand. Like I use mine all the time. Sometimes I don't pay attention to it, but it seems lately I've noticed it more. Probably since the winter, maybe. And Edie says, I need to read Salem's Lot. I love the David Soul Salem's Lot, the 3-hour version, not the edited down version. Yes, I like that one as well. I like David Soul. I liked his portrayal of it. I absolutely hated the Salem's Lot with Rob Lowe. And that's not because I dislike Rob Lowe. I hated it. I hated how they changed some of the characters. Like Ben Mears has a good relationship with his teacher from the past, his high school teacher, but in the newer version with Rob Lowe, he does not. And I don't like the way they're like antagonizing each other. I just didn't like that at all. And I don't know, the love interest for Ben Mears in that one was not as good. I don't know if it's just that there was no chemistry between the actors as those characters. I don't know. It was not my favorite, but I really do. ED, if you have not read Salem's Lot, I would recommend it. And what's the verdict on the new HBO adaptation? I have not seen it, and I don't know if I am going to see it because so many people have told me it's terrible. So I don't know. Now, I have a friend that saw it, and he has never read the book, and I don't know if he's seen the other adaptations, and he liked it. So I don't know if that has something to do with it also. I don't have HBO, so I don't know how I would ever get to watch it anyway. Dolores Claiborne is never talked about and is so good. It is. I like it. Yes, I remember the connection in Gerald's Game, and I hated the new adaptation. Yeah, you see, Alicia? And I know Jen at Literary Love hated it. Makes me sad. I want to read Dolores Claiborne. I love the movie. The book is really good, too. King books plus movies with Kelsey is such a fantastic idea, Kat. Yes, well, we already did a whole year of King. We did that a couple of years ago, and we read a a book, a novel, and then 1 month we read, I think, 3 short stories. We read Lawnmower Man, The Mangler, and Graveyard Shift. And then we watched the movies for those. I will tell you, if you ever read Lawnmower Man, do not ever watch the movie because the movie has nothing to do with the short story and the movie's terrible, whereas the short story is excellent. It's got it has mythology in it. It's mythology based and so amazing. But yeah, we did our whole entire year. So Kelsey has all that on her Slime and Slashes channel, but I think she might maybe move some of that over to her channel. I don't know if she can do that or not. Well, Anne, sorry to hear that. I am getting a bit of joint pain, I think when it's cold out especially. And to Halco, let us know how you like it. If you do, agree the movie is really good too. I think so. And Kathy Bates is in Dolores Claiborne also with Jennifer Jason Leigh. I can't make a fist. Oh no. That's awful, Anne. And I will for sure. I also have trigger fingers. I don't have a doctor's appointment until February 21st. Yeah, I was having tendonitis in this wrist right here. And I've had 2 cortisone shots over a period of time. And I did something recently. Don't know exactly what it was that I did, but now I have this weird feeling right here in my thumb. And I'm worried that either I tore something right here, or maybe it's because I never did go take care of because I'm terrible about going, that maybe I have pushed it to the limit. I gotta see about it because I can't imagine. And it's my right hand, my dominant hand, which is terrible. I've seen the one that was on HBO. I liked it. It was different kind of twist on how the vampires stay out the sun. Okay. I would love to see a movie for The Long Walk. And I DNF'd the movie of Lawnmower Man. It was so bad. It's awful. It's terrible. In fact, Stephen King, he literally, I think, sued them. I think we talked about that in our discussion, because they should never have put anything to do with Stephen King. So that's what they did, was they made the movie. They used the name, and then it had nothing to do with the story. So, yeah, there was some kind of legal battle with that. And rightfully so on Stephen King's part, because basically you're using somebody's name. And the only thing that was in it was there is a lawnmower man, but it's in nothing like the short story. I'll have to read Lawnmower Man. I watched the movie in the cinema, and wow, that was awful. Yeah. And Stina, you will be so shocked that it has nothing to do except that there is a lawnmower man that comes to this man's house. And the lawnmower man is very weird, but in like the best way. I loved it. And oh yes, the Lawnmower Man movie is trash. And if I'm not mistaken, I think there is a Lawnmower Man 2. I'm not positive, which just makes me wonder. And I'm like, why did Pierce Brosnan star in this movie? Because it's terrible, terrible. And I would pay good money to have a Long Walk movie. It's one of my favorite shorts that I know is greatly disliked by many. I have not read that one. I have not. So we are at the end. Do we want to do another 45? Is everybody good on another 45? Oh, before we do that, do y'all want to do Mad Libs real quick? Let's see how long we've been talking. I feel like I'm slow tonight. Oh, we've been talking for like 30 minutes. We could do y'all want to do Mad Libs now, or do y'all want to wait? We could do it next time when we come back. And Robin says, I have to say, out of all the King's books, The Long Walk is one of my favorites. Nice. The Long Walk is a great book, but I don't know if I could handle a movie. Ooh. Y'all making me interested. I will be reading it at some point. Okay, so Jen says, let's do Mad Libs. Okay, also one of my favorites. And then Swank's like, wait. And Alicia's like, do it. Okay, so that's 2 out of 3. Okay, so this one is not very long. It won't take us very long. So if I'm about to read it to y'all. I need a noun. I need a noun. And then what I'll do is I'll do all the singular nouns, and then I'll make some plural if I have to. Good evening, Tina. How are you? Welcome, welcome. So good to see you. Did you get any snow these last couple of days? Robin says cat. Okay. And Kaylin says lawnmower. Lawnmower. Okay. Oh, Anne also said lawnmower. Balloon. That's going to be interesting. A snail. Let's see if there's no specific animals. Oh my. An electric blanket. That's so funny that you say that because I'm reading Click Clack Moo, Cows That Type with my second graders, and the cows are demanding that Farmer Brown give them electric blankets. It's so funny that you brought that up. I love that story. A space station. That's actually going to work out pretty well in that spot. Chair. Okay, now we're going to make these plural. So we're going to make chair, chairs. We didn't get any more big snows, just some little snowflake. How about where you live? We think probably 6 to 8 inches, maybe. I don't know. The jury's out. We had a lot more than I remember the last. I mean, I say that, but I don't know. I'm thinking back when it snowed the last time. Probably not the last time, the time before when I had my dog Sophie, because she was so enamored with snow. Sorry, commenting a little late, having issues making supper. I've never read The Lawnmower Man, but I saw the film when I was a kid and it was weird. Yeah, very weird. Okay, fairies. That's perfect. Okay, I need some more nouns. All plural. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4 specifically. 4, 4, 4. And why are you having issues making supper, Edie? Gummy bears. I like gummy bears. Toilet brushes. Oh my. Oh my. This should be interesting. I have to send this to Travis also. Swank has pencil. So we're going to make that pencils. And then one more, lollipops. Lollipop, lollipop, ooh, lollipop, lollipop. Bum, bum, bum. I know I'm not singing it perfectly. Okay, now I need one adverb. Ooh, Speedos. Speedos is not what we want to wear at this time. And home. I need one adverb. This is going to describe a verb, an adjective, or another adverb. Cat started singing the same song. We were singing it together. Happily. Okay, happily is it. Okay, now I need 3 adjectives. So these are all of our Speedos. Crying. Okay. Adjectives. Perplexing. Okay. Perplexing. So fancy. Oh my God. Lugubrious. You know who likes that word? My friend Margaret Bernard, the author, Margaret Bernard. She's also a booktuber, but she likes that word. Lugubrious. I have to really concentrate saying that word. I like singing Murderbot to that tune. Murder bot, ooh, murder bot. I need to see how the whole song goes. Perpendicular. Perpendicular. Okay, that's it. I appreciate that. 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6. Okay, all done. So the title of our Mad Libs for today is Snowed In. I thought it would be perfect. Snowed in because we've been having so much snow. Okay, so we will go to 45 if everybody's good with that. I would love that if we could do 45 myself personally, because I do need to get some reading, and I need to see if my husband finished those potato chips. I would like to try them. And Robin says, so we wear Speedos while we're snowed in. Well, technically, I guess you could. So 45 to 45. Okay. Happy sprinting, everybody. And ED, I hope you're not having any more trouble with your dinner. Hello, I'm back. How did everybody do? I did no reading. I actually watched well, and we're still watching it, the first episode of season 6 of What We Do in the Shadows, because I did not realize it had come back on, and we are all caught up on Stranger Things. So now we can watch What We Do in the Shadows. So we started watching that, and I did not do any reading. So that's what I'm doing. Doo-doo. I know. It's like, well, part of it's because my husband's home. So I feel bad, like, not spending time with him. But I have good news. Tomorrow, I have no school. Woo hoo hoo. I'm so excited. I will not have worked at all this week. Amazing. And I'm taking that as a gift. It is a gift, and I will be using my time wisely. I promise, because I have a lot of content to work on. ED said I lost almost all of the pasta in the sink, so I have to start again. That is a bummer. I don't like that for you. And yes, Swank, you said it. Bummer. And Ann said, when we have snow, we break out the junk food, a new family tradition, which my husband did make the potato chips. And some of them were pretty crispy and crunchy, and some of them were a little chewy in the middle. But the one thing was he put too much seasoning on it, and it was kind of spicy. But otherwise, I liked the crunch. And that's a good tradition. I agree. We do a lot of junk food when we have hurricane time. And my husband is supposed to be making a pistachio pound cake for us. And since he's off tomorrow, he's going to make it tomorrow. But I asked him if there was any way he could make that since we were off. And Shauna said, just making to sprints after cooking dinner and watching a show. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, Shauna. So glad you're here. And Luna Stella made it. Just eating dinner and listening to Iron Flame. Nice. And oh my gosh, Kat, I was just watching What We Do in the Shadows just now. But I am a newbie to the show. So season 1 for me. Love it. I am so excited that you love it because it is one of our favorite shows. And I love all the characters for different reasons, but I really do like Nadja. And it's nice to be able to get back to him. Now, of course, in this new season, they have a character that I'm not too fond of. So I'm hoping then that he's going to go away. His name is Jerry, but I don't like Jerry. I forgot. Not got supper finished and read interlude while eating. And oh, congrats. Yes, I know. Yay. Yes, it's because our parish closed, and I had a feeling that they would. And technically, I work for the parish. So technically, I could have said I'm working for the parish and I'm not coming in. But part of it is because the snow is melting and it's going to be ice and it's going to be dangerous. So I think that's part of the issue is that they don't want people to come out. That's one reason why my husband's not either. They still have snow around the plant that he works out of. And that's going to melt especially tomorrow if it has, like some of it has melted. So now all we have is water everywhere. So that's going to freeze overnight. And can you imagine the roads? Ugh. And I take the interstate when I go to work. So I don't want to be on the interstate slipping and sliding. And Bryce is back. Woot woot. Hello, Catherine. I'm reading The September House by Carissa Orlando. It's very good so far. I am looking forward to reading The Winter People soon. Yay! And yay, snow day. Yes, I'm very happy. I have been wanting to read September House also. I don't own a copy of it, but it's one that has intrigued me. Swink finished her book and is now reading The Fall of the House of Usher. Nice. And Jamie got some things done around the house and made it to 29% in the audiobook Midnight on Beacon Street. Good progress. And 80 pages left. Yay! Woot woot. I agree, Kaylin. It is hilarious. They are so funny. And I love Guillermo too, because he He just wants to be a vampire, and Nandor is just so mean to him about it because he wants basically him to be his servant forever. Hello, Mary Lou. I just got here. I am reading during the sprints. Yay! Woot woot. Oh, good. I hate him. I want him to go away. I told Barry, my husband Barry, I'm like, I do not like this Jerry guy. Do not like him at all. So hopefully he goes away. But it seems like Guillermo is coming up with like some kind of a way to get rid of him. And I've been trying to decide whether to save money by getting ebook versions of the books I need or break my bank account by getting the physical books. Why is being a reader so expensive? I don't know, but I will tell you that book that I bought um for the read along that I'm doing, it was like $36, which I thought was crazy. Even for Barnes and Nobles, I thought it was crazy, but I guess it's because of the sprayed edges and it has a design and it's like a special edition. I don't know. But I didn't have to buy the special edition. So I mean that's on me, but it is crazy. I'm off tomorrow too. Woohoo! Hoping Friday also. Yes, I'm normally off on Friday. I only work Monday through Thursday. And so it worked out nice because Monday was Martin Luther King Day and then the 3 days with snow days. That is amazing. I would never have thought this would have even taken place. So like I said, I've been working on stuff slowly but surely getting things but I've kind of overextended myself a little bit and I'm trying not to feel overwhelmed, but I'm just going to try to go with the flow. That's what my tarot reading said. Go with the flow. Spanish Butcher and Blackbird and 99 of 527 in Onyx Storm. Good. I am loving the book so far. Excellent. I love hearing that. And Alicia started the new Grady Hendrix book. My husband got me that book for my birthday, the Wayward Witches one. So I was excited about getting it. And Faye loved the September House. And I hear you. I have started using Pango books for physical books and ebooks for anything newer. That's a good idea, Mary Lou. Poor Gizmo. I love that show. I know. He is so. My sister loves Guillermo. I do too, though. Yeah, I like all of the characters. Like, it's hard to say I have a favorite because like sometimes they get featured and so then you learn a little more about just that character, but like I think Laszlo is hilarious at times. Colin Robinson is hilarious at times, even though he is a energy vampire, so he sucks all your energy out. But yeah, I don't know. So funny. I won't spoil it for you. Well, I'm going to find out soon because I think we only have like 5 minutes left in this episode. But I missed something because all of a sudden Colin Robinson looks weird. And I'm like, what is going on? And Robin is loving the book so far. It is doubling my comments for some reason. I noticed that earlier. It's your echo, Robin. That's your echo catching up. Zach says, I'm considering a $48 Kindle book. It's a textbook. Well, if textbooks are expensive, so I'm not surprised about it being $48 even for Kindle. I am going to get off after Mad Libs. Okay. And from what I've seen, yes, they are all funny. It's the way they all interact and bring different things to the table. Yes, they do. And they complement each other. And some of the things that they get into are hilarious. I love the way they interact with their neighbor, though. He is not a vampire. And sometimes the neighbor is like totally clueless about them. And how they interact with them is so funny. And then, I can't wait, Caitlin, when you get to when Colin Robinson like a baby. It's so funny. He's so funny looking. Okay, so here is our Mad Libs. I'm going to read this for us. It is called Snowed In. If you can't get out of your house because of a sudden cat storm, don't panic. You'll be happily safe if you have the following chairs on hand. Number one, at least one flash lawnmower in working condition with plenty of extra ferries. Number two, a balloon operated radio that receives both AM and CB gummy bears. Number three, a first aid snail. Number four, a week's supply of perplexing water. Number five, warm clothes, preferably woolen toilet brushes, thermal pencils, and of course, lugubrious underwear. Number six, emergency numbers for the police and fire lollipops, your perpendicular doctor, and a close electric blanket member posted in a convenient space station. First of all, the clothing is terrible. Terrible. I mean, who wants to wear toilet brushes, pencils, or lugubrious underwear? And if you have a first aid snail, you might not ever get seen. Aw, a first aid snail. Yeah, but it might take a long time to get to you if you hurt. And CB gummy bears. Yes, I know. And a balloon operated radio that works on gummy bears. I know. That was Amy putting those gummy bears in there. But I do like that you have to have plenty of extra fairies. That works for me because I love fairies. I think that they're awesome. So yeah. And make sure you have that close electric blanket member. That's very important to stay warm. Oh man, I know. Hello, Alicia. How are you? What's going on with you, my friend? I love the balloon operated radio. Me too. Can't wait to see the artwork for this when he actually gets to it. I know. I'm going to text him and I'll send it to him and he can do it whenever he gets back. And he'll let us know. He'll let us know for sure. And I live in a continuous cat storm. Just finished up dinner and putting the kiddos to sleep, sitting by the fireplace with my cool weather. Yep, we have a fire going also. So sad, underwear. Oh my gosh, I know. We got to find our closest space station. Yeah, I don't really think we have one very close. You're probably closer to one than I am. And what will a cat storm look like? Yeah, really. Can you imagine? I think he's going to love that. And it's all of a sudden, too, that it's a sudden cat storm. But you'll be happily safe if you follow the chairs on hand. I'm a bit confused. Bryce, you haven't been here when we've done Mad Libs and all of our silliness. Every Wednesday, we do a Mad Libs and we fill in the blanks with our parts of speech. No one knows except for me what the topic is and how it's going to play out. And so sometimes we get some really funny stuff for sure. So the other thing, Bryce, is I think maybe you haven't attended in a while since Travis has been doing our sprint art. So in my Discord, I have a channel specifically for sprint art that is inspired by Mad Libs. During Christmas time and Thanksgiving, it was also inspired by our unscrambled words. I would put some words on here that were scrambled, and y'all would have to scramble them, scramble them and put them correctly. And sometimes Travis and our other friends in the chat would see other words besides the word that it was. So that is how we ended up with our band, Roach Car, which Kaylin is our lead singer of, and Travis is her manager. We also have a Sprint music channel because sometimes Travis creates songs based on some of our craziness that we come up with. Mist, don't come here with the full fascinated brain. It's my suggestion. You'll be very confused. I've always wanted someone to unknowingly walk in post Mad Libs. Yes. And I can just imagine like people who are just tuning in right now, like even on the after, if say for example, they just get on and they're like, what is this about? What are these people doing? Functional, I meant. And so true to Robin. The ISS orbits the Earth every 90 minutes. You're within 300 miles of one every once in a while. Oh, well, thanks, Zach, because you're the one that put us, near a posting near a convenient space station. So it's not always convenient. Yes, funny. Okay, so what would y'all like to do? Another 45? Would that be good for y'all? 45, 45? Let me know. I have a feeling y'all will want that. Yes, Alicia says yes, 45. I think that was his point. Of course it was. Oh, yes. Okay, so it's unanimous. We will do 45. Oh, Zach wants to do 45.99. That sounds like the cost of something. Unfortunately, I can't do 45.99. Oh, actually, let me see something. Let me see something. Let me see. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, well. Zach, tripping me up. 49.99, can't do it. Okay, so we'll do 45. I could do 45.59 for you. Oh. Have a good night, Robin. I'll see you later. Thanks for being here and enjoy the rest of Onyx Storm. Convert to time and it's like 45.59. Yeah, well, that's what I was trying to see, but okay. So, whoops. That was supposed to be 44.99 anyways. Sleep well to Jennifer. Bye, Robin. Okay. See y'all later. Hello. How did everybody do? During that sprint, I finished watching What We Do in the Shadows because we only had like 5 minutes left. And then I heated up some red beans for dinner, red beans and rice. And then I continued reading my book. So I've made it to page 48. I am 3 pages away from chapter 5. So I'm continuing to read this. So let's see how you all did. Okay, so Jen left. She had a rough day and barely slept last night, so she was telling us all good night and to stay safe and warm. And then also Mary Lou needed to head to bed also and wished everybody good sprints. So I'm so glad that they were here. And I know that they're gone now, but bye to Jen and to Mary Lou. And that was me telling them good night. So Alex, her dinner was delicious, and now she's exhausted. She's going to try to read, but feels like she's going to fall asleep. Sometimes that'll happen when you eat such a rich meal. You had a wonderful, wonderful meal. And Swank finished The Mask of the Red Death. How did you like it? Swank's now reading The Black Cat. Excellent. I like both of those stories, I have to say. Amy said a little over halfway through hurricane season, finished a granny square and ate dinner. What did you end up eating? And ED cleaned up the pasta mess, then put the premature burial adaptation. Haven't read the original Poe tale, though. And how was your pasta? Did you end up making new pasta? How did it come out? Jamie took a shower and heated some leftovers for dinner, meeting a friend for a movie a little later. That's awesome. Do you know what y'all are planning to watch for your movie? Have you decided yet? And Faye only read a handful of pages, but I also decided on buying the ebooks. Good for you. I have to buy, talking about buying stuff, I have to buy a new ring light because my ring light yesterday when I filmed my video, it's been acting up. And this is the original ring light that I bought when I first started my channel. It was acting up yesterday, and I tried seeing if maybe it would work today, and it did not. So I had to swap my ring lights out because I have 2. And now I'm going to have to get a new one. So I have to buy a new ring light, and I also need to make an order with Scholastic before January ends because I have bonus points that I need to use. Alicia read more of Witchcraft for Wayward Girls. I keep forgetting the title. I know what you mean, but that's the one. I have it on my shelf. Lauren was saying that she ended up DNFing that book. She thought it was kind of boring. So I'm like, oh no. I hope it's good. And Zach got to chapter 14, and a sorceress comes to call. Still liking it. Nice. And Kaylin said, I also finished an episode of What We Do in the Shadows, read a bit, and getting ready for bedtime. Sounds like a good plan. I did, and added what little I didn't lose in the sink. Nice. I think we're going to see Baby Girl with Nicole Kidman. I like Nicole Kidman. She's good. Spent a long time eating dinner and chatting with hubby. Finally sat down and read more Dead Souls. Good. Now back to Invisible Man. Excellent. And Emily says, I have less than 20 pages left. Oh, you can do it. You can do it in this last sprint. And Amy had lasagna. Yum. I typically don't eat things with a lot of tomato sauce. It's too acidic for my gut. I'm kind of feeling yuck now, but it was yummy. I know how you feel, Amy. Whenever I have anything with tomato sauce, I try to eat it for like lunchtime, because if not, then I have to take a second pill later in the evening, because otherwise I will have problems. It won't happen immediately, but like in the middle of the night, I'll start having problems. So I find anytime I want to do anything with red sauce, lasagna, spaghetti, pizza, I need to do it from lunchtime. And then for some reason, it doesn't bother me at the end because we recently got pizza because of ED. ED had that pizza and talking about his ultimate pepperoni, and we ended up ordering some of the like the next day. And oh boy, did I enjoy it because I have not had Domino's pizza in a long time. And we got it for dinner. So I did. I had to take an extra pill so I can enjoy it. I think a lot of what people haven't been liking about it sounds good to me. I'm liking it so far, but I'm not very far in. So I don't know. She didn't really say. She just said it was boring. So I'm not really sure. I mean, I may end up liking it. So, but I'm excited about it. This will be my fourth Grady Hendrix book, and I am I have already. It's the video I filmed yesterday. I've put Paperbacks from Hell on my list for 2025. I want to read that throughout the year. And I listened to more of Ink Blood Sister Scribe. Nice. And Luna Stella is still listening to Iron Flame and working on my reading journal. That sounds like fun. It's all your fault, Edie, because I absolutely love pizza, and pepperoni pizza is my favorite. And I also like a good BLT pizza, but I don't eat it very often because, it's one of those things I have to give up as I get older, I guess. But it was enjoyable. I enjoyed it. And I actually had one more leftover slice like the next day. Actually, that Friday before I had that for lunch as part of my lunch. I remember it was Friday. Kiddos in bed, sitting by the fire and staying warm, and I was playing the Switch with Hogwarts Legacy. That sounds like fun. Coda, woot woot, hello, how are you this evening? And so do I. Pizza is my favorite food. I agree. Just finished supper for Christina. Nice. I hope you had something yummy. And Zach says, I have a big steel mesh strainer. The handles rest on the edges of the sink, and it's almost the size of the sink, so it's hard to miss. Well, that's a good thing to have. And hi, Coda from Christina. Coda from Swank. I heard some people say it was too long, boring, and not a lot of horror and too historical. I like long historical books. Yes, I like historical fiction books, and it doesn't have to have like a lot. Like that's what kind of book The Alienist is. It's long, but it's fascinating to me because it's about a serial killer in New York City back in the day. And it's when women didn't really have they couldn't hold jobs considered more for men at that time. And so Sarah, she wants to be a detective. She wants to work for the police. And so, of course, a job she gets a secretary, but she's brought in to do the investigating too. And I just love how Caleb Card describes New York City at that time. So there's a lot of description and, information that I find fascinating. I think he did a really great job. But he also wrote like he was a history person too. He wrote history books also. And hello to Coda from Amber Lee. Christina had chili mixed with pasta and cornbread. I would have loved some cornbread with my red beans and rice. I don't care what kind it is. As long as there are onions, they are red and spread out. Pizza, pizza, pizza. Can't go wrong. I'll even eat Little Caesars Red Baron. Yeah, I don't mind Little Caesars. We don't get it often. We generally just get Domino's. But there's another place, Nola Mia. They used to have a pizza truck, and they would come to different events, and sometimes they'd park, in just in someone's parking lot. And they have specialty pizzas that I really like, but their pepperoni pizza is so delicious. It is like handmade, and So delicious. But anyway, they opened up a brick and mortar restaurant. So we haven't gone there yet because they serve other things too. But yeah, I'm with you. I like pizza. Hey, Coda from ED. I have digestive enzymes that help take care of the reflux. Then you are awesome. I wish I had those. Hi, Coda. Now I want to order a pizza. I know, Stina, that's what happened. It's all ED's fault in a good way. He's the one that influenced me. Because what happened was, I believe that was the night. No, my husband did come home that evening, but I asked my son, I was like, you want to order some pizza? And of course he was like, yeah, let's do it. Totally 80s pizza is the best, but they don't deliver to this side of town. Well, that's a bummer. Mad World. Red Baron is decent. And Red Baron brick oven pizza is legit good. I kind of like the thin crust too for Red Baron, but when we get Red Baron, I think I get classic. I think that's what we generally get as the classic. Hello, Stormy. How are you? Are you surviving in the cold? I'll take the blame. I can live with it. You know, we're just teasing in a good way. Hi, Stormy from Christina. The digestive enzymes are pills. Oh, yeah. Well, that's my thing. And I'm trying to get off of my pills. That's the point. I've got to stop taking my meds. I wanted to anyway. And hello to Christina from Stormy. I miss the taco pizza Pizza Hut had in the 80s. I never had that. And Costco's frozen pizzas are actually decent, especially if you add toppings. Nice. Sometimes we get the pizzas at Walmart that are in like their deli case, and those can be pretty good. They have different flavors. And yes, our water didn't freeze. Yay! I'm so excited that you did not have to have a repeat of last winter. And yay, Stormy. I agree. Okay, so it looks like we will have one more sprint. Yes, that taco pizza was great. So I did not partake of that taco pizza. Now I've had a Choco Taco. Have y'all had that? It's kind of like a drumstick, but in taco form. They did used to sell them at Walmart. Not sure if they still do, but a lot of times you have to get them like in a grocery store, or sometimes you could get them on an ice cream truck. But I like them. You know what I used to love to get at Taco Bell was those chili cheese burritos, and they do not make them anymore, and it makes me sad because that was my favorite. I used to get that all the time. It was so good. And Swank said 45. Never heard of that. The elusive Choco Taco. I was a Mazio's girl. They had better video games. And it's been years since I had one of those. But you know what I'm talking about, ED. I know you know what I'm talking about. Choco Tacos. Like I said, I haven't seen one in a long time. Of course, I haven't been looking for them. So they could still be out there. What about a pizza taco? Oh, love them. They stopped making them. Oh, yes, those are so good. I have an ice cream taco. I haven't had an ice cream taco in ages. Me either. In fact, Amy, I think I'm going to have to look for a Choco Taco for old school April. I think that's what I'm going to need to do. And Choco Tacos are so good. My dad and I used to go to the gas station near our house, and he loved them. And I believe they came in vanilla and they had a chocolate version, if I'm not mistaken. Mazio's has a great taco pizza. See, we don't have that here. And also, I finished my book. Woohoo, Amber Lee. I'm so excited. So what is your verdict? Or is it too early to tell how many stars you're going to give it? Or do you give stars, if you give stars? And Alicia says, I have not had Taco Bell in years. I usually go to Culver's. And they still make chocolate tacos. I miss the Melt from Taco Bell. I haven't seen a Mazio since I visited my hometown a few years ago. And ugh, autocorrect. I know what you meant. Chocolate taco is the same thing, Choco Taco. And Alicia said, I thought they still had Melt. Same building, no updates. It was pretty sad. Aw. Probably a 4-star, I think. Okay, that's fair. That's a good rating in my opinion. Very nice. Okay, so we will do 45 minutes. This will be our last sprint of the evening. So I hope y'all can hang out a few minutes afterwards. I also sent Travis a picture of our Mad Libs. So he has seen them and he wishes he could be with us. I told him how much we missed him today. And he said he would much rather be with us than what he's doing on this trip. Okay, so let me see where I'm at. There we go. Okay, so share. Okay, so happy sprinting, everyone. Hello. So how did everybody do during that last sprint? I read some more of my book and I made it to page 58. So I did not get through another chapter. I'm almost halfway through chapter 5. So I'm a little bit behind in my book because I should have finished chapter 8 today. So, and I'm not even to chapter 6 yet. But I was starting to fall asleep, y'all. Like, I've got to get up and move around. So I got up. I went to brush my teeth because I had taken my shower before I came on sprints. But I wanted to go ahead and be ready so that all I have to do is jump into bed, basically, once I'm finished. But I got up, washed out my little cup for tea, checked on ice cream bar to make sure his temperature in his habitat is where it's supposed to be, and that I didn't have to adjust his heater in there. So he's doing fine. And I finished up like my rough edit of my Winterween video. It's taken me forever because I vlogged, and it's like, as much as I like to do a vlog, it's a pain in the neck to edit when you don't edit every day. I need to get better at that. I've only accomplished that one time in my entire life, and believe me, it makes a huge difference. So I still have to add music. I still have to add some graphics. It's just, and then like watch the whole thing. Because sometimes when I do a vlog, that's one other thing about the vlog, is sometimes I just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. And I'm like, I'm just talking too much. So I need to chop off some stuff that I don't think people really want to watch. So what's hard about it too is it's coming in at almost 50 minutes. And so that's just, I always watch my videos at least 3 times. Obviously I'm watching as I'm doing my rough edit, but I watch it one time through just in case there's anything that I have to tweak. And then I have to save it to my iPad, and I watch it that time just to make sure everything's okay, that it looks normal. And then I watch it after I upload it to YouTube. So it's going to take a little while to upload to YouTube, for one thing, for being so long. Hopefully it'll save to my iPad, because if not, that's like a pain in the neck. I have to like pretty much get everything off to save it. So anyway, that's what I started. I finished the last part of it the last day. So I'm hoping, that all will go well with that. But I have a lot to do. I really need to film another video tomorrow for something that I'm doing. And I really have 2 videos I need to film before this weekend. And then I have a lot of editing to do. Because I filmed a video yesterday and I still have to edit that. So Winterween has taken me a little while. It's just too much. Like I said, I overextended myself. I just overextended. Well, I overextended, but I was also still trying to play catch up from last year. So that's the issue. I got to get to where I'm not having anything coming into the new year. Like everything's got to be cut off in November. Okay, so let's see where we're at, because I'm pretty sure I stabbed. I'm pretty sure I stabbed the comment with a star. Here we are. Okay, so Swing says, as of July 2022, Klondike stopped making Choco Tacos. Taco Bell and Salt and Straw are bringing out their own versions. Well, that's sad. And Kaylin feels the same way. That's funky. So clearly, I have not had a Choco Taco since 2022, because I guess I would have realized that. Hello, Sonia. Reading Bookshops and Bone Dust by Travis Baldry. Sitting in front of the fire because it's chilly. Yes, it's chilly here too. So thank you for joining, Sonia. I hope you're enjoying your book. And hello, Nell. How are you? Getting ready to try some guided meditation I wanted to pop over during the break to say hello. Well, I appreciate you doing that now, and I hope you're doing well. Angelico's popping in to say hello to everyone. Hello, Jellicle. So surprise, couldn't let it in without popping in. Sorry, I'm out of town for work, but I'll still have sprint art for y'all, maybe even tonight. Hope y'all are all doing amazing. We're doing pretty good. I'm off tomorrow again, Travis, so I'm doing amazing. Just got back home from the training, Cheesecake Factory, and book shopping. Woo! I like that. We have a cheesecake factory in Metairie, which is about an hour away from where I live. And I haven't been there in ages, but love to eat there. And book shopping always sounds fun. And hey to Travis, looking forward to it. And hey to Nell. And yay, Travis. And hey to Jamie and Kaylin. Everybody's missed you, Travis. You and your shenanigans. And Jamie got laundry folded and put away and made it to 38% in midnight on Beacon Street. Stina got some book journaling done. Amy watched a vlog and put together some origami stars for her TBR game. Nice. And I want to film my February TBR tomorrow so I can have the video up this weekend. That sounds like a great plan. I still need to film my folklore February recommendation video. That's one of them. I started yesterday and the day before putting together books that I could recommend. You know, some of them are like fairy tales and picture books and stuff, and some contemporary things, trying to match them to give some ideas for prompts if people want to use the prompts. Totally up to them. I'm still listening to Iron Flame. Going to be a few days still. That's okay. Enjoy it. And Zach is almost halfway through A Sorceress Comes to Call. Good job. And Stormy is 61% into Murder with Puffins by Donna Andrews. I like that title. And hey to Travis from ED. And hi to Jamie from Nell. And Angela made it 1/4 of the way into the Murders in the Rue Morgue. I'll finish it tonight. Thanks for the sprints and enjoy your snow day. Thank you, Angela. That's one of my favorites by Poe. I love his detective story, but that's one of my favorites, especially since it's so clever. Very clever. And hey to ED from Travis. And read more of None of This Is True. Not bad so far. I'm glad you're sticking with it, Kaylin. And EG. I'm seeing E and the J in just. And that's how I got EG. And even though it's not even a G. Okay. ED just finished The Premature Burial. I enjoyed the twist. Vincent Price should have been in the film originally he was supposed to be. I bet the original story differs quite a bit. Yeah, I would say. I'm still curious to see some of Vincent Price's movies, you know, his adaptations with Poe. Poe stories. Can you tell I'm tired, y'all? Because I'm just curious. I do know, you know, Lauren said that The Mask of the Red Death was kind of boring. Started off okay and then kind of went off the rails with the satanic thing. But yeah, it'll be interesting. The Raven was interesting too because the killer was picking ways that he would kill people using Poe's short stories. So I loved, you know, the twist for Mask of the Red Death. That was one of the stories he used. Also Pit and the Pendulum. And also the Murder of Marie Roget is another one. So yeah, I enjoyed that aspect of it. And Alicia read a little more and snacked. Good. And Kaylin says cheesecake and book shopping sound amazing. I agree. And oh, something I forgot to say. Did you know there's a Terrifier 2 novelization? I knew that there was a Terrifier novelization, but I can't tell you for a fact I knew if it was Terrifier or Terrifier 2. But I do know that there was a novelization out. Yeah, Kelsey and I have set our live chat. I believe it's going to be Saturday, February 8th. So I will be doing a lot of Terrifier watching when I get back from visiting my sister. That's my plan for that week. So wish me luck that I can find the movies. In fact, I should research that before I leave in case I need to buy them. And Christina got to chapter 53 and balling now. Ooh. And thanks for hosting today, Kat. Enjoy your evening. Well, thank you for being here, Christina. I appreciate you. And hi to Travis from Swank. Christina's coming in again to remind everybody to remember to hydrate, have a snack, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. I love that. I feel like that's like a commercial. I should have like commercial voice. Thank you, Jamie, also for being here. I appreciate you. Hope you enjoy your additional snow day. I am going to enjoy it. I'm going to be working on content, and I am very grateful for that because I would be drowning right now if I had to go to work. Thank you so much, Stina, for being here. Appreciate you. Starting looking up and pricing stuff for kiddos' Valentine's Day parties for school. Then dealt with son getting up and taking 10 minutes to tell me he was scared that something might be under his bed. Might be under his bed. Your husband must be out of town, Alicia. And thank you for being here, Alicia. I appreciate you and hope you have a good rest of your week and weekend. At least the first 2 Terrifier movies are on Tubi. Yeah, I also need to rewatch All Hallows Eve. I think that one was on Amazon Prime. So if I can get, I'm glad you told me that. That's very helpful because I think I'm gonna try to watch them in order. All Hallows Eve first, and then I'll have to do Terrifier and then Terrifier 2. So by the end of the week, I'll probably be so like numb. Because now Terrifier 3 is sort of like my bar. When people tell me something is so scary, like it's going to be, terrifying, I'm like, is it worse than Terrifier 3? Because I'm going to tell you, if it's not, then it's probably not going to scare me. But thank you for letting me know, Alicia. I appreciate it because that will be very helpful for me. And thank you so much, Amberly, for being here. I'm so glad you were able to finish your book. And I'll hopefully we'll see you next week. Have a good weekend and rest of your week. And no, that's the thing. He's home this week. Oh, so the mouse is playing and the cat has not gone away. That is quite interesting. All Hallows Eve is on Tubi as well. Woohoo! Yay! So I'll just have to figure out how to get a hold of Terrifier 3. But I know that it is on a streaming service. That was one reason why Kelsey and I waited. One was because it was in the theater for so long, which both of us are amazed that it was in the theater as long as it was, because it did not last very long. Terrifier 2 didn't last very long. You had certain dates, and if you didn't go, too bad, so sad. This time, they had the theaters had them in there for a long time. I couldn't believe that movie lasted as long at the theater, but then it was going to streaming. So I may have to pay something for it, or maybe I'll do a free trial if it's on a streaming service I don't have. And Alicia said, I'm not sure what is going on, but son hasn't been feeling well. So I think that has something to do with it. Maybe so. Maybe I hope he's not getting sick. And Terrifier 2 is on Prime. 3, I think, is still just up for rental, but I watched it for $5 a couple of weeks ago. Good to know, Amy. Thank you for letting me know that. I don't mind paying, to watch it again. It's just that I have to be able to have access to do it again. So, yeah, we have that movie chat. And then Monday the 27th, Kelsey and I are talking our Christmas winter horror movies and whatever else we watched. Thank you so much, Swank, for being here. I appreciate you. And Swank is also saying it's on Tubi also. And thank you, Shauna, for being here. Have a good night and enjoy your day off tomorrow. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your week and your weekend. And he has had fever for the last couple of days. That might be what it is. He's probably feeling bad. And so he probably just wants to cuddle with you, Alicia. So yeah, he has a cold again. Bummer. I've been trying to stay away and deep clean the house. That's tough because y'all had a lot of illness, a lot of illness. So I'm sending positive vibes your way, Alicia, that the whole house does not get sick again. Good night. Have a good rest of your week and weekend. And have a good night, everyone. Thanks for sprints. Thank you, Amy, for being here. I appreciate you. And Kaylin says, have a lovely night. Sweet dreams to you, my friend. Thank you, ED, for being here. I appreciate you. I'm going to enjoy my day off. You have a good rest of your week and weekend. And yeah, we did. And thank you. Have a great week, everyone. And with that, stay amazing and be adventurous, but please be safe in your adventures. And I will see you very soon.